Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. Edrin, thank you for the resub. Cottonmouth, hello. Welcome everybody. Sakatera, hello, welcome guys. Let me replay the there it is, replay activity. Replay the resub, 93 total months, holy cow. Starship 8 waiting room, yep. These have been pretty good so far. Old Grumpy, hello, welcome. Trying the new game today, Exogate Initiative. Alright, so I know how to do that. Got a key from the devs. It's been out a little bit already. Just haven't had a chance to play it yet. Alright, that. Alright, keep an eye on when. Let's see, let's get the music started. You open your Universalis. Alright, Alright, starting in 5 minutes is when the stream should start. Alright, into the game. Options, what do I have here? Audio, music down, everything's at 50. That's true, we may do the in-game music. So yeah, I'm going to pause that music. First time through, like hearing the game music. Alright, so new game. Events and objectives, help you learn how to play. Customize game parameters. Alright, yeah, we'll do the initiative one. Balanced. Narrative choices during missions. Time to build your base. Alright, we'll just start that. I've not opened the game at all other than just get it set up to run in OBS. So complete blind playthrough here. Got the NSF multi-view. Nice. Rudy Ka, welcome to your first day as Executive Officer, or EXO for short. The Exogate Initiative. Rudy Ka with 2 B's, founder and CEO, I've decided to dedicate my fortune to research and development of Exogate technology capable of sending people not just across the galaxy, but across the whole universe. Today, take our first tentative steps. The world is watching, but stay focused on your goals and we'll succeed together. Alright, build core facilities for your gators. Build a barracks, minimum 20 blocks. Alright, what have we got here? So kind of a, there we go, middle mouse button. Pretty sensitive. Yeah, but in space. Alright, so build for 20. Alright. So it's not really holding my hand too much. 20 blocks. Dig terrain. There's 30. There goes the bot's torque. Okay, they do the walls and floors. Like Dungeon Master. Infrastructure. Alright, so that's dig wall. Barracks. Wall. Oop, didn't want to do wall all the way across there. Need a door. Alright, is there a door? Mess. Barracks. Wall. Security. Door, there we go. Alright, so we need minimum of 20 things. Build 3 beds. Weapons. Rooms. Mess. Laboratory, power plant, training room. Gators. New crewman campaign. Aliens and artifacts, research and patents. Ah, there we go. Beds. 3 beds. I built 3 lockers. One single mess table. Canopy bed. Oh, that's a different building. Mess. Okay, so we go back out of there. Rooms. Barracks. Mess. Minimum of 12 blocks. Okay, so you do have to... So we have to dig it out first. There's 15... I'll make it fancy. bang bang, Cyric. Stargate. Seems to be going pretty well. Security door. Yeah, wow, that movement is very, very sensitive. Alright, and then when you click in the room, then you get this stuff. So we need a single mess table and a dispenser. One meal dispenser. Reward 10,000. The committee. Now the warm welcome guff is out of the way, let's get down to business. Mr. Cobb's purse strings are notoriously loose. Thus we at the committee are here to ensure space exploration remains profitable. We'll monitor your progress and release funds when you achieve your goals. We'll also provide a monthly grant for your first year until you become hopefully self-sufficient. Next goal, find life in the universe. Nice. Ah, that's a good point. Let me raise that up. Alright, we'll see if that continues to be in the way. Oh yeah, we've got the bang bangs and hype for all you guys. Thank you. One for Cyric, and then a makeup one for Edrin there. Alright, thank you very much, guys. Monthly budget summary, alright. And end of each month. 50,000. Patent trending topics, cold resistance, heat resistance. Alright, let's pause. Let me things set up for a thing. That's not what. And over here. Alright, let's get an update from them. That one? Yes.
5:45 p.m. Central Time today.
Yeah, and if you were wondering, yes, that is the pad just behind us. Now, just over 1 month ago, we saw the second ever tower catch of the Super Heavy booster there at that pad, and that was also the first ever flight of the next generation of ship, which successfully lit all 6 Raptor engines and flew for several minutes before contact was lost.
That's right. We completed our investigation following that mission, made a number of hardware operational changes for today's
second
flight.
Tower coming along pretty nicely.
In just a few minutes. Important to remember though, progress in a developmental program like this one, it's not always linear. There's no comparison though for putting that flight hardware in a flight environment to learn as fast as possible. And as always, primary payload for Starship
everyday astronauts covering it.
Data.
The objectives
NSF.
for today's flight will look very similar to Flight 7. We're planning to deploy simulated Starlink satellites and fly a range of experiments. We've moved a number of tiles from ship. We've removed a number of tiles from the ship for re-entry testing. We will also intentionally be stressing the flaps during re-entry so we can test the limits of ship before we get ready to attempt future ship catches. So
long term, their biggest issue is going to be,
as always, excitement,
because no one has solved
and just checking on things
the
at the pad real quick,
heat tile issue completely.
Away. We are tracking to 5:45
so they're
p.m. Central Time liftoff. We've got
trying to see what all the failure
PM.
modes are for
we have started prop
the
load.
heat
You'll start to see those
protection from re-entry.
on both Super Heavy and Starship. We're not tracking any technical issues, any range issues, any weather issues from a launch.
I just moved from Norway.
5:45 p.m.
To watch across the water
prop
nights.
on the vehicles, looking good for a launch in just a little over 37 minutes. Now, let's meet today's
It's a lot of fuel to pump in there in
the
only
world's
half an
biggest
hour.
rocket, Starship.
Yeah, you see it there on your screen, but to get an even better sense of how big Starship is, let's start with the average size human, which is about 2 meters high, or a little over 6 feet. Towering over our human is the length of the Millennium Falcon, which comes in at 35 meters. Our Falcon 9 rocket, which is has the payload fairing attached, is double the height of the Millennium Falcon at 70 meters. And twice nearly the size of that is the fully stacked Starship, just over 123 meters tall. The ship is about 52 meters tall, and the Super Heavy booster alone stands at about 71 meters. So it's pretty big. And we do have plans to make the ship and booster even taller in the future, if you can imagine.
And Starship itself features two major parts. We've got ship, that's the fully reusable upper stage powered by 6 Raptor engines. And then we have the Super Heavy booster that's fully reusable first stage with 33 of those Raptor engines powering it. Super Heavy, the most powerful rocket ever flown, designed to launch, return, refuel, launch again with 0 refurb. And to make all of that happen, we also have Stage 0. That's everything else you see around it that enables Starship to fly.
Paused.
The tower, the orbital launch mount, quick
game
disconnect,
save.
platform, everything. Stage 0 is also just as
Just
critical
engine, yeah.
to achieving that rapid reuse as Starship itself.
Back on the rocket, the ship features 6 Raptors, 3 of them for sea-level engines and 3 for vacuum engines. Raptor Vacuum, or RVAC, is a similar design to the Raptor engine, but features a larger exhaust section and a larger expansion nozzle to maximize the engine's efficiency in space. It's also designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface, useful for when you're taking off from a place like Mars that's still waiting for its first launch tower.
And that ship is
there's a nice
outfitted
view.
with 4 flaps that are used to control the vehicle's
probably the
attitude during
Starlink
subsonic flight
connections
and
there
to
in the-
enable a precision
in the
landing.
middle.
The 2 upper ones are right here. And then
Mostly
to achieve
fuel,
full
yeah.
reusability, the ship has to survive entry not just once, but multiple times. Every single time we send it up and bring it back. It does that with its heat shield, which we iterate on every single flight as we're just building towards a heat shield that requires no refurbishment.
The hot
The one
staging
today is still
ring.
composed of those thousands of hexagonal ceramic tiles, and they're designed to insulate the vehicle during that atmospheric reentry where some of those temperatures spike up as high as about 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. That's one of the real big things we're still working on. Rapidly reusable heat shield has never existed in history, so just continuously improving on it right now.
That's
is
what I was
just a
saying.
key
It's like
focus for all of these flight tests.
that's going to be the big
In between
challenge.
the first and second stages is our hot stage.
Keeping
we saw that
keeping
in
the tiles
action
on.
first, starting
If they
on
do
flight
fall
2.
off,
The hot
having
staging
backup
maneuver is when
behind
the upper stage engines are ignited before the booster engines are completely cut off. With hot staging, the rocket never stops accelerating during separation. So it's actually more efficient than traditional stage separation, even though it sounds kind of crazy. You actually see it there on your screen now. That is one of the upgrades that we made on Flight 2, thanks to lessons that we learned on Flight 1. Several of the improvements and upgrades made for today's flight will unlock our ability to fly longer missions, something that we'll want to start doing, as we start doing orbital flights around Earth, and of course, eventually to Mars.
And ship definitely had a lot of lessons learned on Flight 7, but Super Heavy Booster put on one hell of a show for our second ever return to launch site and catch. Marked our first reflight of hardware, shout out Engine 314, and it brought us a lot closer to full reuse. For more on that, get ready, Internet. We're going to be joined now by our buddy Chris out in Hawthorne. How's it going, Chris?
And thank you, Dan, and I couldn't agree more. Raptor 134
Peace.
definitely started us down that path toward rapid reusability for the Raptor engines, and who knows, maybe we'll see it again. Stay tuned. Welcome everyone to Hawthorne, California. As you can hear, excitement is building as we count down to Starship's 8th flight test. Behind me, you can see one of our mission control rooms where engineers here in Hawthorne are assisting our flight control teams in Starbase, keeping an eye on various systems like Starship's avionics and, of course, those powerful Raptor engines that have quite a workout ahead of them today. Now, the Raptor engines
exactly.
you'll see and definitely
Learning
hear
each
today were
time.
manufactured right here in Hawthorne, California. And the engines on today's flight are all Raptor 2 engines, which is the same design we've been using for Starship's flight tests to date. And that includes all of the engines that have powered the 2 Super Heavy boosters back to Starbase for catch and recovery
And they
by
have
Mechazilla. But here at SpaceX, we
Raptor
like
3s.
to continuously improve our designs by eliminating the parts we don't need. We call this applying the algorithm, and that helps us simplify designs and
there we
drives
go.
us toward rapid, reliable reuse. And that's just what we're doing with our Raptor
Yeah, not
engines,
having
like
all
you can see
those
here on your screen.
delicate
I love
pipes.
this family photo of the Raptors because it really shows you the unprecedented step forward in rocket design that Raptor 3
out
is.
in places where
And
they
you
can get
really tell
damaged.
that we applied the algorithm here, questioning the requirements for the engine,
Yeah,
finding
fuel
the
level.
parts we didn't need, and then optimizing
Hey,
for
animal.
manufacturability and reuse. Now, one of the cool things about Raptor 3 is that it eliminates the large and heavy engine heat shields, which means that when we move from the Raptor 2 to the Raptor 3 engines on Starship, each Raptor 3 engine is going to save us about 1.1 metric tons of mass, and that's a lot of mass when you multiply that by 39 or more engines. So Raptor 3 will help us increase Starship's efficiency and as well as the amount of mass that Starship is able to
that'll
deliver
go all
to
the way up.
space. And I gotta say,
That'll go all the
personally,
way
it's
up.
really exciting to be looking at the
Hard to
engine
see
that will
on
make
Starship.
life multiplanetary, beginning with Mars. But before we get to Mars, we still have a lot of important and critical development work to do, and it's flight tests like today's that help us do just that. So as we get ready for Flight 8, let's take a look back at last month's Flight 7.
Sound, I mean, music there might.
Minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have one.
Yeah, it was a nice day back then. Big old thing leaning over. It's a lot of engines. Cat lady. Yeah, plan is the catch on this one as well.
Max Q. Booster engine cut off. Stage separation.
Whoosh.
Goose back burn startup.
Yeah, eventually that will be attached to booster, but that's when they redesign the booster that will happen.
The launch team is go for
Because right now all the
We are go for booster return.
programming is based on not having that 10 tons at the top. Yeah, going through those clouds like that, that's where you really see how fast it's falling. Like, it took a second for some of those engines to relight. Of course, they do them in stages. And then only 3 engines for the catch. Zoop.
Booster landing work shut down. Mechazilla has caught the booster.
And then this part of it didn't quite go so well.
It looks like we have lost lost a ship.
Like, oops.
Oh man, seeing that recap, my hands got sweaty again in excitement watching that and in anticipation knowing that we're going to hopefully get to experience booster catch again. I know seeing my first booster catch, I'll
Yeah,
never forget.
whether we'll be able to
Unbelievable.
see the staging
now,
or
using
not,
the data from Flight 7,
like kind of
we've
doubtful.
made some key improvements under the hood for today.
At least
Flight 7
from
taught us
ground
a couple of
cameras. They have
important
cameras
things
on
that
the ship.
changed some of our pre-flight testing to help us investigate more. First, we saw a harmonic response several times stronger in flight than we saw in testing.
And harmonic response, in this case, it's essentially vibrations that we're seeing go through the structure. Rocket engines, as you can imagine, create an incredible amount of noise and vibration, which then passes through every component of that rocket. And on Flight 7, we saw those vibrations happening at a very specific frequency, and they were placing some extra stress on that hardware in Starship's propulsion system. This is most likely what led to propellant leaks that we saw that eventually cascaded into fires and ultimately ended with loss of contact with the ship.
As part of our investigation, our team at Starbase took this flight's ship through a 60-second static fire on the Starship test stand, which is 10 times longer than any previous static fire. During this test, we cycled through multiple throttle levels. In fact, you can see that on your screen now. We cycled through multiple throttle levels on the engines to recreate different conditions seen within the propulsion system during flight. And we tested some hardware changes on fuel feed lines to the Raptor vacuum engines.
This gave us just the extra data that we needed to
resonation
installed in those
resonation
fuel
is
feed
not
lines
good
for
in
the
engineering.
Raptor vacuum engines. Also tweaked a couple of other things like the temperature of the propellant as we're feeding it to the engines. Also the throttle level that we set for those engines during ascent. Having the ability to do a 60-second static fire, just one of the ways we're trying to expand our test capabilities here at Starbase. You want to test like you fly as much as possible.
Hey, Tasha.
That just helps us to iterate even faster.
Yeah, exactly. The fuel feed lines to the Raptor vacuum engines, which are unique to this upgraded version of ship, look like large straws running through the oxygen tank. Today's vehicle has one of the hardware configurations we tested in that extended static fire because it showed it was able to minimize the harmonic response and lower its amplitude or strength.
We also took another look at where those fires broke out, specifically in what we call the attic. That's an unpressurized space between just the bottom of the ship's liquid oxygen tank and the top of those engine heat shields. Fires in that space resulted in a loss of vehicle back on Flight 2 and also on Flight 7. So we took some steps to make it more resilient to leaks in the future. To do that, we added a pretty
lot of
heavy
venting
purge
there.
system. It's going to use gaseous nitrogen. It's pretty similar to the CO2, the carbon dioxide system we use on booster. It essentially just floods the zone with an inert gas to prevent a fire from ever starting. And then in addition to this, we increased the attic's natural fire defense just by adding some additional vent holes. That helps to keep the attic pressure as close to just vacuum as humanly possible as Starship flies into space.
And for the next generation of ship, we're running the algorithm. We're going to try and do the next best possible thing and delete some of the unnecessary space. So that ship will be using Raptor 3 engines, which will let us reduce the attic volume and eliminate the majority of joints that can leak into the space. In the end, what you're seeing take place with these changes is the core of our test program. We fly hardware all together in a real-world environment. We learn from the data. We make upgrades, and then we fly again. Ultimately, we fly to learn, and we're learning a lot.
That's right. Now, for today's flight test, we're going to be attempting to do everything we didn't get to do on Flight 7. We're still looking to get our first re-entry with this upgraded version of ship. Also intentionally trying to stress it to gather real-world data on just where the vehicle's boundaries are. So don't be surprised if it's not a smooth flight down to a landing for ship today. As always, it's going to start with liftoff. The 33 Raptor engines on super heavy igniting, lifting both it and Starship into its ascent, and it's going to power us all the way until hot staging.
Yeah, those engines on the ship will ignite while
the
ship is still attached to the booster.
The huge fuel tanks emptying out.
That stage separation that we see there.
Lots of fuel flow.
The second stage will continue to go on its way. The booster will make a flip and come back here to the launch tower just behind Dan and I for hopefully what we will see the third ever booster catch.
Meanwhile, ship continues its ascent, gets into its suborbital place in space. We're going to have a test satellite deploy, pew pew, Starlink's firing out. And then we're also going to do a Raptor relight, relighting one of those sea-level engines before we get to ship re-entry.
Yeah, Gulf of Mexico.
And the ship will continue through, make its entry phase that lasts for a few minutes.
Yeah, fuel tanks.
And if some comms did just go out, we heard that an operator hold got in, so they are troubleshooting one issue. As we continue to move through prop load, we'll get some more details on what caused the hold, and if we start to reset to a new T0. We are still loading prop on the vehicle, so essentially putting that hold in means that if we get through everything and we hit that T-minus 40-second mark, we'll hold there and wait to clear the issue if we haven't cleared it at some point in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, for those that are
Yeah,
familiar,
hopefully.
the T-minus 40-second period is an opportunity to troubleshoot, unlike our Falcon timeline. So we do have a little bit of leeway.
Yeah.
Continuing on with today's
On
plan,
overtime already.
that ship will be making a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean, as we have seen before. We are launching at 5:45 p.m. Today. This evening launch will allow us to have daytime views of the ship as it makes its splashdown. So,
Yeah,
good news.
It's a lot on ship's plate, but we're still hyper-focused on finding all of those real-world limits of Starship. We want to be able to prepare to return ship to launch site and catch it. A lot of these recent upgrades are just made to enable that to actually happen.
Flight 7 premiered a huge block of upgrades to the upper stage to add more capability to Starship. And with
Yeah, I think
Flight
the front
8
flaps
today,
are
we're
moved
hoping to get through a
closer to the
full
point.
flight. Starting us off, the forward flaps got a redesign. They shrunk in size and shifted toward the top of the vehicle and away from the heat shield.
Not
and
the
that will
top
significantly
part,
reduce
just
their
the bottom
exposure
part.
to re-entry heating. Also, by making Starship 2 meters taller, we added about 25% more propellant volume, along with propulsion upgrades such as vacuum jacketing of the feed lines, new fuel feed line system for Raptor vacuum engines, and an improved propulsion avionics module.
Yeah, ship got a little bit taller. That extra prop's going to allow us to fly those longer missions. We're not planning on stretching it a whole lot more beyond this in future ones, but then, you know, once we're flying the next version a lot, it'll be going. Just like the previous flight, a lot of tiles have been purposely removed. As again, we're trying to stress test all of the vulnerable areas, call this the missing tile test. Those tiles are removed in strategic locations all across the vehicle, including critical areas like those tanks and over the flap seals, as we use this flight to just really push those boundaries. In addition to that, we have some metallic tiles, again, that are being tested, including one on the right of this animation that has some active cooling built in.
The vehicle's avionics also underwent a complete redesign with things like 4 upgraded Starlink terminals, combining Starlink, global navigation, and RF communications. You can see that location there on your screen.
Yes.
And on the sides of the vehicle,
Exactly,
non-structural
Starship.
versions of the ship's catch fittings are installed to test the thermal performance, along with a smoothed and tapered edge on one section of the tile line to address hotspots that we observed during Flight 6.
And once more, we're back at testing some radar sensors on those tower catch arms. We did that last flight. We're doing it again as we look for some additional ways to measure the distance between the arms and the vehicle. Catching the ship's going to be pretty different from catching the booster. It does that flip right before, so your antennas are going to rapidly reorient. And so just having any extra sensors on the ground side, you're adding extra layers of control while the ship and tower talk to each other for a catch.
In another first,
Yeah,
Starship will deploy 4 Starlink simulators. They are similar in size to our next generation Starlink satellites. With unparalleled
Through the
payload
Pez dispenser.
capacity and full reusability, Starship will be able to deploy our more advanced V3 Starlink satellites, which will revolutionize global connectivity with Starlink all over again.
Each one of those Starlink V3 launches on a Starship is going to add about 60 terabits of capacity to the Starlink network. To give you some context, that's about 20 times the capacity of what we're adding with every V2 mini launch on a Falcon 9 right now. That's going to help us expand Starlink's network, expand its impact. In the
Yeah, when they start
years as
catching
we expand
Starship,
that
that'll be
access to
interesting.
high-speed internet all around the world, and eventually beyond. And the Starlink simulators that we're deploying today, they're going to be on the same suborbital trajectory as Starship. We expect them to demise as they enter in the atmosphere. And then Starship's trajectory itself looks very similar to our last several flights, splashdowns targeted in the Indian Ocean. And on top of all of that, we're also going to relight a single Raptor engine again while in space. We're just trying to get data on in-space Raptor burns. You're going to need those for deorbit burns when we're doing orbital missions, and eventually when we're doing missions way beyond Earth and we're on our way to Mars.
Yeah, so just like you said earlier, Dan,
Yeah, they want to make sure they can,
Starship's plate for
if
today.
they put it fully in
But
orbit,
one
they
of the
can
hallmarks of these Starship
get it out of
flights
orbit.
are the incredible views that we get throughout the flight, courtesy of Starlink. Every day we're working.
Yeah,
to
because it would
expand
take
the
several
Starlink
orbits
network,
for it to
both
line
on
up
Earth
again.
and in space.
So that
For
gives
how
them plenty
all
of
this
time
connects us
for
to
the
big
chopsticks
mission, let's head back to
to take
Chris.
the booster
Thanks,
and
Kate. And as
park
fans
it
of
on
Starship
the,
may know that Starlink enables us to bring you a lot of those
the
unprecedented
mounting
views,
bracket
both from
with
space and on
Starship.
Earth. Personally, I love all those epic views of the plasma wrapping around Starship during re-entry. So thank you to our Starlink teams who enable all of those amazing views and the information we get. Now,
And the
in
game
addition to
music in the
dozens of
background, but
cameras
that's okay.
on Starship itself, as you see on your screen here, we also have mobile Starlink camera kits deployed in the middle of the Indian Ocean, as you're seeing from a previous flight. Starlink also allows us to connect our aerial cinematography units on the ground at Starbase and at other strategic camera spots around Texas and the world. And that's all part of how it comes together to help us tell the incredible story of Starship, both on and
Yeah, the
off
fact that they
the
got
planet.
that close to the
So
buoy.
thanks to Starlink, Starship is now capable of streaming more than 120 megabits per second of real-time, high-definition video and telemetry through every phase of flight. This not only provides those incredible views of reentry for all of us, but also the invaluable engineering data to help our engineers rapidly iterate across all systems of Starship. And all of that streaming data today will be put to good use with the more than 30 cameras that are on the vehicle for today's flight. Now, Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation operating in low Earth orbit to deliver high-speed, low-latency broadband internet. This provides internet access to people around the world, many of whom have never had connectivity before. As of today, Starlink is serving more than 125 countries, territories, and other markets, and has more than 5 million active customers and counting. But to meet the growing global demand for high-speed internet, SpaceX recently expanded its factory at Bastrop, Texas, and introduced Starlink Mini as well as an upgraded version of the Starlink standard kit. Here's our first ever look inside our brand new Bastrop facility.
There's like an interesting stat where like the odds of being struck by lightning in your lifetime are like about 1 in 15,000. And we make 15,000 dishes a day. If the odds of a defect happening are the same odds as being struck by lightning in your lifetime, it's almost guaranteed to happen one time in this factory day.
Oh, I
Just
saw
have,
that
like, a
drone.
very intense focus on quality.
Right now, we're in Bastrop, Texas, at the Starlink manufacturing site, just about 20 miles east of downtown Austin. So the main function of this site is to produce our standard Starlink kits. Right now, we're producing 15,000 a day straight out of the factory. Raw plastic pellets come in, raw aluminum comes in, and we make those into the Starlink kits and then ship them right out to customers' homes.
When you manufacture the product that you design in-house, you're forced to live with mistakes. What that means is that you're very motivated to quickly innovate and iterate such that you can rapidly improve the process. Our previous generation of the production line was maxed out in terms of capability. And the demand
game
for
music.
Starlink has kept
It's like-
growing. So when we sat down to go design this factory and this version of our production line, we were really forcing ourselves to innovate.
Here, pause, right? Yes. Not wasting our money.
The future of this factory is growth. We're in the middle right now of constructing an expansion to our current factory. We're going to add over 1 million square feet of manufacturing space over the course of this year and allow us to continue to insource more of our manufacturing processes so we can continue to go from raw material to completed kit within the walls of this factory. I can't understate the hard work of all the employees at this factory who've made this a reality. Less than 2 years ago, this was an empty building with no employees, and over the last 20 months, we've built a factory from scratch. We've gone from producing 0 kits to over 70,000 a week, and we've gone from 0 employees to over 1,000.
Zoom.
And it is incredible to see all of the tech in that facility that will help millions of people around the world the way they want to use it and the way that they need to use that technology. Definitely a lot of good things to come from our Bastrop facility. And while we're talking about the infrastructure that enables us to do all of these amazing things, you've probably seen some changes recently around Starbase. Coming online this year is the second tower at Starbase, and this tower has redesigned chopsticks and is built to accommodate the next generation of Starship and Super Heavy. It will have a redesigned launch mount and flame diverter system built to be rapidly reusable and hardy enough to withstand hundreds of launches at a time. Now, over at the production site down the road, we're also building a new integration and refurbishment facility called Gigabay. And Gigabay, as the name implies, will allow us to process more starships at the same time over our current megabays. But Gigabay isn't just for Texas. If that weren't exciting enough, we're also further expanding Starship operations into Florida, bringing production and launch capabilities to the Space Coast. As Starship flight testing, development, and launch cadence continues to pick up pace at Starbase in Texas, over in Florida, we're building a Gigabay as well. Gigabay will stand 380 feet tall and will provide about 46.5 million cubic feet of interior processing space and about 815,000 square feet of workspace. Now, as environmental impact statements continue for potential Starship launches and flights from both Launch Complex 39A at Kennedy Space Center and Launch Complex 37 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, we plan to complete the Starship launch pad at Pad 39A this year. And pending the completion of environmental reviews, SpaceX intends to conduct the first Starship launch from Florida from Launch Pad 39A later this year. Now, we're also interested in enabling Starship launches from Slick 37. And as part of this process, SpaceX has been given a limited right of entry for Pad 37 to conduct further due diligence at the site in order to move forward with the environmental impact study that's being led by the Department of the Air Force. Ultimately, we will have production, integration, refurbishment, and launch facilities in both Florida and Texas, driving the needed flight rate for Starship to help make humanity a multiplanetary civilization. And Kate, I could talk about this stuff for literally hours on end, but we've got a Starship to launch today. So how are things looking 11 minutes before launch here?
All right, got the hold going.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that we're getting close
1
to
million
go
views.
time. Quick update on range and weather. For the range, the area around the pad has been well cleared. This includes the land, air, and sea space. So all is clear on the range front. That also applies to over in the Indian Ocean. The sea and airspace has been cleared as well for ships re-entry. Once again, we are making a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean. So just the buoy cams are out there and we'll get some great videos once again. Weather, we have a 35% chance of violating the weather the weather constraints for launch today. So it's not perfect, but it's not bad. Visibility also not so awesome. We can see the tower here. We're 2 miles away from the launch pad, but visibility around the greater area might be a little challenging.
Yeah, in terms of the vehicle itself, so right now you can see we're almost done loading prop on ship, almost done on booster. If you tuned in and heard earlier, we did hear
fingers crossed
about a flight controller hold going in. So just a reminder, all that means is we wouldn't be able to pass that T-minus 40-second mark. They're literally talking about it right now on the loops that they think they've got the problem figured out. It was an issue on the booster where we think we will be clear by about the T-minus 2 minute mark, and we will be able to
Hey
move
Aces,
right
welcome
through that T-minus 40.
Gotta go to space.
So prop load continuing. We're not holding or anything yet. And we're expecting that issue to clear before we get to that T-minus 40 mark. This morning, though, we did all of the usual checkouts, aligned the navigation systems, did all of our booster and ship tank purges, got them ready for prop load, chilled down the pad, which you can see all the cryo right now. Things are pretty chilly out
testing
there.
The
prop load's
flaps
been
there.
going. We just did a flap check out. We also do a wiggle check out on the chopstick arms as well. We are going to continue loading prop for about another 6 minutes. We're going to close ship at about 3 minutes, 20 seconds before launch. Booster just about 30 seconds later. So we've had at least one issue that we're still working in the background, expecting that to clear before we hit that kind of that hold gate at T-minus 40 seconds, and looking good.
Yeah, so bottom line, things are looking good for liftoff here in just under 9 minutes. We're now at, looks like 8 minutes and 49 seconds. So everything's looking green so far.
Less than 10
Before
minutes.
we get any closer to liftoff, I need to shamelessly plug Starbase. I'm one of just a couple thousand people who work here. soon to be the newest city in Texas at Starbase, and we're the largest employer in the area. We're always hiring, so visit spacex.com/careers, see all the openings. It's where the future's being built, and it's a future we can all be pretty excited about. So yeah, come work here. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. Let's launch a rocket.
All right, so we're coming up to 8 minutes until liftoff. As we mentioned before, flight controllers are already on console. They're located in our Ad Astra Launch Control Center, about 6 miles away from the pad. But they will soon be moving here with us to Star Factory. So a lot of excitement around that, certainly growing.
Yeah, and again, general status check. We're continuing to progress. We're under 8 minutes away. We're tracking an
Imagine surfing there when during a launch.
Still looking good for launch. Speaking of booster, let's talk about catching one.
Absolutely.
The tower's 2 giant robotic arms that lift and stack Starship on a Super Heavy for final integration ahead of flight. We also use those to catch. It means we don't have any landing legs in the booster. Makes the booster lighter. Means we can throw more payload into space.
Exactly. Following liftoff and after the 2 stages separate in flight, Super Heavy will return to the launch site, the same exact launch site that it lifted off from, reignite its engines to slow the vehicle down. Here we see playback from a previous booster catch. I believe that was our first booster catch. The vehicle will slow down, tower arms will come out and catch the booster.
And just like the last few times, literally thousands of different vehicle pad criteria have to be met before we bring a booster back and try to catch it.
Yeah, imagine balancing
on Super Heavy,
something on your finger and then trying to
and we need that final manual command from the
get the top over there that you're balancing.
If that command isn't sent before
come
we
down
finish
just
the
in the
boost
right
back
place.
burn, or if any of those automated health checks kick us out, the booster defaults to a trajectory, takes it to a landing burn and a soft splashdown in the Gulf.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have said it multiple times before, but it still holds true today. We accept no compromises when it comes to ensuring the safety of the public and our team, and the return will only take place if the conditions are right, and there are many of them. So there's a chance that we may not get to catch the booster today.
Yeah, and one aspect to the return and the catch of that booster is the audible sonic boom in the area around the return location. That happens as the booster's slowing down from supersonic speeds. It's similar to sonic booms that were heard during the return and landing of NASA's space shuttle for anyone that was in Florida for those.
Sonic booms like these are unique to vehicles returning from space and are one of the hallmarks of reusable systems like our Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy vehicles. The general impact to those in the surrounding area of a sonic boom is basically a brief thunder-like noise. And I've heard sonic booms before, but I got to experience my first in-person Starship sonic boom on Flight 7, and I can confirm it's pretty fun to experience.
Kaboom! Wow, look how much the thing is wiggling. Oh, you could see the shockwave on the ground there. Yeah, moved my pants.
And as someone who has heard sonic booms many times in Florida, they are definitely a hallmark, and what a way to announce a returning space vehicle's return for reuse. Now, here in California, as you can
I've heard
imagine,
the shuttle sonic boom a couple times from here, and that's 400 miles away.
Texas. Here in Hawthorne, we also have controllers on console in Mission Control, helping those teams in Texas monitor Starship's various systems, including the
when the
avionics
shuttle
of
landed
those
at
39
Edwards
Raptor engines
in
that
Southern
were built
California.
right here in Hawthorne. Now, with 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go, Dan and Kate, how are we looking for a launch today?
So we are still looking good. We're just about fully topped out on propellant on both vehicles. The closeout's going to be coming up in about a minute on ship, and then about 30 seconds later on the booster. We are still hearing chatter in the background about the booster issue that we're tracking. We may still be able to pass the hold, but if we need to hold at T-minus 40 seconds, we have several minutes that we can hang out there and work to just kind of troubleshoot those final issues before we get the go.
Our last shuttle launches.
Once we're fully loaded on prop, which is coming up soon, we've got just shy of 11 million pounds of liquid oxygen, liquid methane on both of those stages. And then once we're done, we're going to see that we're going to hear the ground lines do what's called pushback. So all of that propellant gets pushed out of those lines back to the tanks, clearing the pad for launch.
Now, in the next few minutes, the guidance system will perform a final alignment. The automated flight safety system will be armed, and thrust vector control, or TVC, checkouts will be performed. As we said, if we do need to hold, it would come at that T-minus 40-second mark. That is the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization, or if we need to continue to work through that issue. So once we pass through that T-minus 40-second mark, a number of things are going to happen quite quickly. The ground spin and ignition systems come up to flight pressure. The ship's going to go on to internal power. And after that, the quick disconnect, or QD, arm lockout is removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. And once we do pass that T-minus 40 seconds, we still have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 40 seconds and hold there to assess what happened and if we can proceed again to T0, but that's only in certain situations.
Yeah, the noise
so
is
just about 2.5
I wouldn't say
minutes
miles,
away.
but
We do have
probably
a couple of
anything
things
directly
like,
around the
if
pad,
we hit T-minus 10
the noise
seconds,
is
we
going to
see
be loud
water start
enough.
flowing out of the deflector. That is a reason for us to scrub for the day, is that's once it's turned on, it doesn't turn off, and then we'll have to refill the tanks on both the water farm and the prop farm. Our team's gotten really, really good at refilling stuff really quick, so we can reposition for about a 24-hour recycle if we need to.
Yeah.
But
Speaking of
we're
things,
coming up.
things,
We're coming up just under 2 minutes away. Now hearing we might hold at that T-minus 40-second mark while they still talk through a couple of troubleshooting steps. But again, if we hold there, we can hold there for several minutes, even with all prop fully loaded on the vehicle, before we can release the hold and decide to move forward.
Does it seem like each minute takes longer and longer?
All right, less than a minute and a half away. Again, keep your eye on the clock. Look for T-minus 40. We may hold there. It's not a rocket launch unless you're talking nonstop in the background until right before you lift off.
Once again, if we hold at T-minus 40 seconds, we have an opportunity to hold there for several minutes. This is unique to Starship. We don't have this ability on Falcon.
Yeah, some birds are like that.
As we're about 15
Some will come
seconds away,
back, but yeah, others once they're
we are going to hold
kind of
at
like
T-minus
disturbed.
40. So look for the clock to pause when we hit T-minus 40 as they finish troubleshooting, and then
That's why you
let
never
know
want
as
to
soon as we start hearing more. And
like
if that
disturb
clock's
a
gonna-
bird's
when that
nest
clock's
yourself.
gonna start rolling. So holding at T-minus 40. So the team's talking in the background, still troubleshooting. And we can hang out here for a couple of minutes.
Forty.
All right, and it sounds like we cleared the issue on the booster. We're now holding for a late breaking issue with ship. So they're talking through that right now.
Dan, you mentioned things that we've gotten really good at. It's incredible to think that we just stacked this vehicle earlier this morning, and we're already, through prop load. Prop load's pretty much complete and ready to go. It's a very slimmed down timeline.
Yeah, this
Soon.
by far will be our fastest. We stacked the thing for the first time ever with these vehicles less than 24 hours ago. We really want to get to a point where we can, fly rapidly, fly as quickly as possible, and so this is definitely a case to try and push that forward. No wet dress or anything like that with these vehicles.
Absolutely. And should this booster come back for a successful landing, you were talking about the rapid part of rapid reusability. This booster may fly on a future Starship flight if we're able to catch it and bring it back online. So for those of you that have just recently joined us, we have paused at T-minus 40 seconds just to assess and work through a problem that popped up in the countdown, and we are holding here as the teams troubleshoot it. We believe that we have put in a solution and we will be able to proceed. But we have some chatter on some nets indicating that we're just holding here for a few more seconds. Now, this is a great opportunity for the teams. This is unique on Starship. We don't have this ability on Falcon to hold here, partially because there's just so much propellant that it takes longer as a whole for it to cool down with that amount of volume that we have compared to the Falcon vehicle. But this T-minus 40-second hold is pretty cool because basically everything that would have been a scrub is actually just an opportunity to hold here and work through it. Or I should say many things, not everything. Like I said, we're working through an issue now, but we can also pause here for final checkouts or completion of pressurization to get up to flight levels, that kind of thing. So it's a nice feature to allow the team to wait for final checkouts or assess final prop levels or engine health and that kind of stuff.
1.4 million people watching. Yeah, I wonder what the equivalent, size of earthquake it is. Because it's not unusual for human-made activities to be the equivalent of like a 1.7 earthquake or something like that. At least in a very local area. That's true. See what the reading is. Yeah, exactly. All the people watching NSF, watching streams like that. Another 32 viewers. That's true. If it's, it says views, it's everyone who started and stopped watching. $40.
All right, and if you're just tuning in, we are still holding at this T-minus 40-second gate. We cleared an issue on the booster that we were working up until the hold, still working one on ship, and team still continuing to discuss in the background. We can still hold here for several more minutes. If we're not able to resolve the issue or find a workaround, then we would have to essentially stand down for the day. If that does happen, we can go as early as tomorrow, but that clearly depends on what work we might need to do to fix any issues. So just obviously stay tuned. But right now, we're a little over 5 minutes into
Perfect
this
placement of the
today.
sun right above
that we can hold at
flowing
T-40,
cloud
before we have to kick out. Essentially, looking at a lot of those propellant temperatures on both vehicles, you want those to stay in pretty specific ranges for engine startup and things like that. That's what generally drives how long we can hold at T-minus 40. So still hanging out. As soon as we hear an update on the ship, we will let you know.
Or if we see the numbers start moving again. Okay, kind of interesting to see that the other towers
It's starting to sound like we might have a decision real soon.
almost straight back from the coast. So landing there would kind of fly over this tower. Oh, it's rolling.
It is time to go for launch. So
here we go.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, back up to 40.
And we just heard a hold. So we kicked. Psych. No. So we did kick out back to the T-minus 40 hold.
No, it is good to see that they don't have you know, it's called go-itis, where you can start taking shortcuts and, you know, deciding to go, it'll probably be fine. Like, too much at stake.
All right, so as we started counting back down, we did trip a few more holds automatically from the booster itself. So we are now going to hang out here again at
Possibly what he was
They've got a
talking
couple
about
more
were
troubleshooting steps that
the
they can take.
temperatures started
If we're able to get through
shifting
that, we
from
can start counting down again. If
what
not,
they're
we
expecting.
could always offload and try again on either tomorrow or another day. But right now we're not done for the day yet. Still holding at T-minus 40 seconds. And as soon as we hear some more or start seeing that clock move, you will know if we're going to go for our launch attempt today or if we just try it again another day. So keep listening in, and we'll have an update shortly.
There's a good view. Yeah, but that's potentially what happened is when the countdown started again, it's like all the sensors are like 1 degree out of...
Go.
Ooh, I heard it go. Yeah, whoever's engineer... Whoever...
Right, and we did just hear the call. We are going to offload for today. So we had a couple of holds trip as we started counting down from T-minus 40 again. And it's not something we can change with small config tweaks. So we are going to offload our prop and then try again another day. So
like I said, you know, it's
we're able to fully tank the vehicle. We're unable to lift off today, but
the fact that they
don't go today doesn't mean we're not going to go tomorrow or one of the days coming up. So we are going to start offloading all of that propellant on the booster and the ship, as we talked a little bit earlier.
Yeah, always better to be safe than sorry. Like I said, you know, that the fact that they're willing to cut it with the necessary. Like I said, even though it's disappointing,
Could be about 24 hours, but we will definitely let people know.
Yeah. So we want to thank everybody for tuning in.
All right, good night, veterans. See you later. All right. Transition back. Back to the game for a little bit before my first break. Yep, safety first. Like, the fact that they do that, you know, that's, you know, very good to hear and provides confidence that, you know, they aren't going to take chances just because they want to go. And even when they're expecting things to possibly not go according to plan, it's like, yeah, practice how you do it if there's people on the ship. Alright, so we can get back to the game. So we got our mess hall, got our things, and now the next part of the tutorial. Bring back and study a biosample, hire 3 scientists, build a laboratory, biosample containment, find signs of life on an exoplanet, collect the biosample, study desk, studied biosample. Alright, 20,000 reward for that. Alright, so we'll do that on this side. So, Gators create team. Have to do that. Badges. We don't need no sneaking badges. Okay, so we need recruitment. Let's recruit the scientist. 5,000. Hire any of the... Alright, so we'll do whatever the settings are. Expected applicants 4. So if we go 6 days, we'll go 7 days, get 5 applicants, take the 3 best. Campaign's budget 10,000. Now, are we rolling? Nope, gotta roll. We can build... let me go ahead and slow down. Let's go ahead and build the thing we need. Build a laboratory. So we need at least size 16. Boom. Security, put a door on it. Type of room, laboratory. Alright, we need a biosample study desk. Biosample containment. Bang Bang Sir Angel with the resub. Thank you very much. 18 months, a year and a half now. Bang Bang. All the hype and love, thank you very much. Welcome. Study desk. Now we need to get the scientists. Find signs of life on an exoplanet. Available for hire, 5 scientists. Alright, so good for... social, perception, logic, knowledge, mind strength. He's pretty clearly the best. Those two are the same. A little more logic. There, we'll get you. And we'll get you. Put you on the team. Alright, so now we need to find signs of life. Star map. First connect them. Maintaining this will consume energy. Alright, connect. Great mission. Science destination. Mission difficulty. Manage team. Unclaimed sector. Sort of Stargate. That's like, yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. Mission initiated. Ongoing. Alright, star map. Ongoing mission. Oh, there they go. Alright. Don't forget your P90s. To go boldly. And the science guy are the achievements I just got. Just a moment. Oh, kind of a phone call, so let me do that. Pause. Do we get to see anything on the planet? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'll be right back and then we will continue. Almost about time for a break anyway. Yeah, Stargate. Yeah, those are a lot of fun shows. Alright, boop, boop, and boop. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. The phone call, in case you just... Is that Tyler Hoot? Hello, welcome. Yep, and it was scrubbed. Yeah, just like Stargate here in the game. Alright, that was the... Since the music turns off when you're not focused in the game, turned on our usual playlist, but back into the game. Unpause. So we're waiting for some scientists to go collect a biosample. So I'm not quite sure how that works. Aliens and artifacts. Artifacts. Faction list. Alien counter list. Warfare, science, medicine, diplomacy, the ancients, technology. Nope. Coming back. Beep beep beep. Step through the gate, first time back there after a moment of dizziness. I was suddenly standing on the surface of planet UL-661. Nice. They're still alive. My god, it works. It certainly does. Can't believe it. There's life here. The place is teeming with plant life. Not to mention these cloud formations. You just changed the world. Everything is something memorable to say quickly. I had a line prepared, but this is too much. I've forgotten it. Stay calm, Jin. You're only being watched on every screen. Flat 3D, VR, HD, from Mumbai to the moon. Are you okay? I think I'm hyperventilating. Try and relax. I'm good. Think I'm good. Don't know what to say. Can I get a steer? Say something epic. Alright, deep breath. Take your time. Just through a wormhole, land on the other side of the universe, and found alien life, all in a day's work. I think you'll agree, this puts our troubles back home into perspective. Nicely done, those words will go down in history. Thank you, Exo, that was more nerve-wracking than stepping through the gate. I'm only getting a sample to show the live stream. Okay, take some grass. Explore the cave. Check out that tree and report when you have news. Alright, so what does this all mean? 60% chance? Let the viewer decide. Have a rover go first, yeah. Hey Kelly, welcome. So I think... So this is automatic. Have no idea how many science points. 60% chance of either of those doing. I think there's some Twitch chat integration we can do. Potentially with this game. Let's go to safe. -2 mental health. Well, that's not good. Let's just take some grass, bring it home. Your work ratings just went through the roof. Smooth to touch, almost oily. 11 science points earned. Gain some XP. Store in the lab back at base and study to learn more. Understood. Wider goals initiative. Tell the world what you want to accomplish. Science first. Need more resources. And we'll find them out there. Caring for the well-being of my teams and staff. First big tech space company. Let's... More resources. And that concludes the live stream. Thank you, Exo. Please watch out for more missions from Exogate Initiative in the near future. Playing the stream as many as possible. Let the BB there with us every step of the way. That's a wrap. Come home, team. Nice. That's a good question. Biosample. 1 Shanich. Bringing the biosample to the lab. Oop, science going up as I do that. Holy cow, you did it. I knew we'd find life out there, but not this quickly. Those legendary first words on an exoplanet, just wow. Something to keep the money flowing if you want to keep the committee sweet. They mentioned we can sell patents, develop theories by studying samples from missions, then use them to publish patents. Okay, publish a patent, alright. So we have 520,000. New game, hey? Admiral Ackmer, welcome. Alright. Build patent writing console. Form a second team. Get 5 scientific theories by studying samples. Write a single patent using multiple theories. They'll earn more than 3,000 per month. Alright, so can we put that in here? Patent writing console, yes. Form a second team. That means we need more living space. Base energy is low. Power plant. Sun growth topic. Say that's empty. Monthly budget expenses minus 13,000 plus 50,000, so we're still making money. Hungry. Needs a free mess table. Okay, so we need mess tables for the other guys. Duo, large, to 4. There we go. And then another single, since we're gonna have 6 total. Alright, so we can put in another bedroom. Or expand this one. Also need a new power station. Evil genius, yeah. Okay, they do need a little bit of space. Three more lockers. If we need another barracks, we'll do another room somewhere else. Anything else? Canopy bed. Nap pod. Cryo sleep. Zzz. Alright, we need to recruit 3 more. Okay, can only recruit scientists so far. Five. Six. Okay, well, recruit 6. Take the best 3. Evil Genius have done slightly different. Yeah, Lurkin. Thank you, Transit. Can we send them on another claiming? Scientific expedition. Can go to most planets. Let's try going here again. Oh, claim. Generate more influence. Spend 95 influence. Oh, there's our influence. Homeworld 4 per day. Yeah, let's go and claim it. Claimed. Oh, it's just the map. Scientific expedition. Unlock the operations. Ah, okay. Connect. Great mission. XO1. Did seem we were... Base energy is critically low. Okay, so... We're the power station. See how that goes. I'll write a patent. Five scientific theories, studying samples. More than, okay, so could write one with one. Patent topics. but we want to try to get more? That's a good question. Wonder if that's a planned feature for later. Biosamples. Two biosamples, there we go. One in storage. Do we need another sample holder? No, not enough power. Generator, small fusion generator. See if that helps our power situation. Alien invasion. Yeah, it has to be, right? There is military in here, so I don't know whether they can come in at us or that's just taking over planets. Okay, they put the sample in there. One took it out, worked at the bench. Then the second got put in there. Okay, then can recruit. Pick up. He's pretty good on that end. These are all pretty then we'll get a slightly cheaper one. Put them in team 2. We have 2 different theories. Get five theories, all right. Let's run create mission. Send the newbies to this one. Connect. Create mission. Alright, everyone's going on missions now. Oh, hungry. That's the new team. Whole team's still trying to get... they need to go to sleep first. Patent trending topics, bioweapon. Down. Energy source up. Still making money. Gotta get those patents going though. Waiting to start his mission, waiting for sleepyheads over here. More chill than survive. Yeah, so far. Nope. Bang bang, Wild Cane with the resub. Hello, hype, hype. Oh, they're all ready to go on the mission. And zoop. And the mission, 3 samples. Nice. Research desk, unlock new technologies. More researching. Looks like we'll be pretty close to being able to write our first patent. Power management, produced, used. Okay, 30 more available. Time for bed. Leveling gators. Each experience point earns a gator associated with one of their abilities. Add to attributes. Excellent. Up, level 2. Couple more biosamples. Alright, so what kind of patent can we write? Sudden growth. Alright, patent creation. They're at least 3,000 per month. That's 30,000. 15 to 30,000. Start writing. No food available. Whoops. Now we'll go with 2 of them. Can't starve them. Order in progress. Feeling hungry. Waiting bot delivery. Stuff coming from the overworld. Everyone's rushing food. Okay, so there's 5 per delivery. Speaking Simlish. British baked beans. Oh, interesting. Alright, we ready for another mission? No. No, we're writing the pattern. Oh, I gotta sign to somebody. Mental health. Health. Do we not get research and patents? Sudden growth. Oh, writing that started. Ah, there we go. 10%. Alright. So that's going. So he's on Team 2. Or Team 1? Team 1, I think. Connect. Not enough energy. Need more power. Drop popularity. Scientists down. Oh, sudden growth. Trending down. We're not done writing our patent. Need more power. Okay, now we can connect to the network. Great mission. Those eager beavers. Whoosh. Almost done. Training room. workshop, armory, recreation room, med bay, library, operations. Lost plans to be revisited. Defensive strongholds to be built. Alien affairs. Tech tree. Alright, mess barracks laboratory. Operations. Don't have science points at the moment. We need 4? Capacity. No, we have 163, alright. 200. %92 on the patent. The committee. Our finances are proceeding adequately, but that could disappear quickly with a well-aimed lawsuit. Far be it from us to tell you how to run the initiative. Our risk assessment shows we are lacking in the health and safety department. Might also consider recruiting a soldier or two as well to help our investors feel more secure. Put it on your radar. Sure, gators are happy and healthy. Research medbay. Diagnostic pod. Hire one medic. Alright. And they're back. Lots and lots of samples. What's your problem? No place to put the capacity. Sun growth pattern was published. $16,000 from that. Energy source. Pattern revenues will decrease over time, so gotta keep them churning. Alright, what do they say? Medbay? As early access, yeah. I believe so. No, full release was January 28th. Only... See if we can get another... so we need to go on another mission. Let's get the last one around us. Connect. Oh, they're ready to go. Can now recruit class medic. Alright. Build med bay of minimum 30 blocks. Throw in more power. Patents. Wow, a whole bunch of stuff that time. Build one med bed. One diagnostic pad. Physical treatment dispenser. And hire one medic. Alright, we need another barracks. We also need more space. Right, how much room do we have? Okay, quite a bit. I have to start making some more hallways too. Alright, let's hire a medic. Three should be enough. Talking about gambling? Alright, we're ready for another mission. Or more science. Got 96 science points. I don't think that's enough for anything. Recreation room, 200. Veterans room, 300. Training, 100. Workshop, 400. Laboratory. Specimen study. Not quite enough there. Patent, bioweapon, energy source. 4. $8,000. Might as well write it. Get some more money. And then we're waiting for the medic. $4,800. You look like the best of the bunch. Mess. Remember right, but also different, yeah. Alright, we need to go get some more science. Search training room, hire 1 soldier. Launch a mission with a soldier on the team. Monthly budget. Aliens and artifacts. Influence +4 per day. The operations to be able to go someplace again. $35 energy cost because it's 2-way. +20, +15. Probably move you over. Not until they get back with some science. Hearts. Well, you gonna get married? Base energy low. Found a giant mushroom. Towering in the atmosphere. Do we have anything similar? Can we make anything else out? Strange so haze. Looks like it's like looking in the sun if you stare too long still. It's one huge mushroom, cap and all. Couple of clicks, wow. Singing mushroom. Take a sample. Roger that, wait your report. Singing is noticeably louder, haze is thicker, more majestic. That could end badly. Update on His Majesty? His Majesty? Yes, His Majesty the Mushroom King, His Highness, His Mightiness. Just so majestic, so incredibly majestic. Did you get that sample? Yes, we did. Thanks to His Majesty. It smells so good to be this close to him. Wrap this up now. I think you better need to move away from him. So then move away and continue the mission. Do you understand me? Shall obey with complete fealty. Just continue the mission. You just need 4 more science points. Head to bed. Alright. Good night, animal. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for maybe launch attempt number 2. Oh wait, I can't stream tomorrow, so... Broke the hold. Ah, okay, good. Thing will infect the spores most likely. Wanted to become one with it. We'll complete the rest of the mission and bring home the sample we got. It's pretty it's pretty. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? See you when you get back. Stay away from giant mushrooms. Continue exploration. Injured Yater. Injured. Zoop. Scanning. Oh, getting some medicine. Alright, we should have enough points now. Make up. Then we'll see what patent stuff we get. Probably need to start building some hallways to fill up some of this other space. Hire one soldier. Launch a mission with a soldier on the team. Alright. $10 for only one. Well, we'll hire two actually, so we can put one on each team. Now, what kind of pattern can we write? Sudden growth. Medical treatment. Let's put... Writing pattern. Business management, yeah. Yeah, even the combat is probably just assigning people, you know, making a combat unit to send. Doesn't say make a training room. Let's start digging. Soldiers. Jess Robinson. Those are the same, but he's cheaper. We can get those two. Drop popularity soldier. Heat resistance. Alright, only 53 science points. Now operations lets us go back. Allows plans to be revisited with science expeditions. 300 points for that though. Alright, teams. So XO1. Manage team. Do we need to... Can we add more than 3? No, 3 of 3. Jared, hello, welcome. How you doing? There might be a tech tree thing. Equipment, training priorities. Oh, relationships. There you go. Based on infinity. Ooh, Gaga or Marlene. So they get a bonus working together. Can keep him back and then add in send them on a mission. Unusual destination, ah. 40 energy cost, 35. Oh, XP. Science, okay. Alright, go ahead. Team 1 hasn't been on a mission for a while. This time they have a soldier. Back in Elite Dangerous, nice. Oh, the new update. Space Trooper is the achievement. I'm uneasy seeing soldiers as scientists, but I suppose the committee have a point. Not everyone, nor everyone we meet out there might be friendly. Good job with self-care too. Can't have gators getting God knows what on their faces without a medbay. And then move on. Not when there are countless riches left behind. I urge you to launch new operations. Send scientific missions back to these worlds. Leave no stone unturned. Yep. So we're going to try to get enough science points to do the operations facility. Heat resistance. Only 2 things. 6,000. See what see what kind of things we get. We're in progress. Search operations, build operations, minimum 12 blocks. Ooh, 35 points there. Influence. Maxing out, so do we want to claim? And let's claim down this way. Alright, so we need 300 points for that. So we need to keep running expeditions. Nom 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 nom. Command level 2. Yeah, sleeping. Can't go on the mission just yet. Match up with the number of lockers we have there. Nothing more to study. 154 points. Patent. Ah, there we go. Training room. Up. Can't dig over there. Hit the hard rock. $250 points. Looks like that's all we got. Need one more expedition somewhere. Power, getting kind of low on power. That's 40,000. But now we have 39,000 salaries. Shooting range, bench press. And off they go. Need more power. Scotty, I need more power. Spend that room or have another room. Looks like a Now this one we can squeeze in one more. Nope, gonna go work out. And we're back. Oop, almost level 5. Level 2 soldier. Time to go to bed. Nope, almost enough science for operations. And 300. Alright, 3 hours in, time for a break, and number 2 exercise break. Alright, let's take a break. Then we'll be back and we'll see if we can get the operations. Then we can start going back to those other planets. Get more stuff. BRB, and then we'll continue. Boop, boop, and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. Back to the game. Alright, some jumping jacks out of the way there. Oh, gonna do some target shooting. Pew pew pew. Isn't the target? Oh, thank you. Alright, doing science. Day for influence. So you just want to claim all the plants around us. And then we need to make the operations room. Steamy. You guys seem to like working out, so let's go ahead and go in the second weight bench here. Oh, Marlene Schmidt doesn't like Jess Robinson. Almost there. Alright, we're waiting to send another expedition here. Alright, research operations, alright. Needs to be at least 12. $15. Committee's funding will cease in 3 months. Yikes. And now our patents are barely outpacing our things there. Let's even throw in another patent here. Bioweapon has 3. Not too bad. Alright, so this is going to be operations. Expedition mapper. Enough power. Need 500 power? Holy cow. Each of these is about 100. Need another one of those. Turning. Mark II.
Hey, c'est boss. Hey, نبخل خير داري مربع. Hey, c'est bon des felices.
Alright, so now can we afford to do the thing? Yes, we can. Alright, let's go back to this one. In the base between missions, 10 days. Science team, you set up your first recurring science expedition with the mapper. $119 points. Alright, what can we research? Recreation room, 200. Workshop, 400. Alien affairs would be 600. Microgates. Mess. That's all. Premium meal dispenser, 500. Barracks. Canopy bed. Nap pod. Builders. Airspeed. Movement speed. Bedrock laser drill. Nice. 14 bots. Alright, do we want to recruit a couple more scientists? Put together a how many beds do we have left? 1. You know that with further science faster than anything else, more than mere plant samples, specimens taken from live animals. Imagine new theories your scientists could devise. We don't care how cute the alien critters are. Research specimen study. $200 for that. File sampling, handling training. Alright, room for 2 more. Or we can just take... Ooh, sudden growth. Four things for that one. At least 11,000. Alright, let's recruit 2 more scientists. Yeah, make that a party so we can send them. These guys are leveling up pretty quickly. Alright, recruitment campaign. Scientist. 4. Just gonna hire 2. I do have a spare scientist anyway. Monthly budget summary. Committee. Only got 2 more months of that. Their patents are outpacing our expenses so far. Keep me up with food. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spots there. Nine, we'll have 11, so we need 1 more spot in there. He's pretty good. Alright, we wanted 2. Alright, great team. Got blue, green. Alright, so we want Vico, Rachel, and Jeremy. Alright, let's send you out on a new planet first. Hey Duck, welcome. It's similar, but it's more about space exploration, so basically Evil Genius, but if it was Stargate. Power. Maxed out on power. Or when, yeah, it fires up. Need more power. That's Evil Genius, yeah. Back from their first mission. Alright, lots of power. Another patent. Are we ready yet? Not really. Ready for some research? Specimen study, 200 points. Keep it going. That's a quick workout. Oh, transmission. You won't believe this. We scored a young alien deer. Or scared. One of the 10 legs was broken. Still managed to run away. And guess what? Came out, the leg was healed. What's in the pond? Water's green, ponds filled with pink, yellow, and blue vines. I think the water is the cause of this sudden miracle. Get the equipment in the pond, take some readings. Speak soon. Steam of the try though. Yeah, where's Google Games at? Alright, what? It's the vine. The tricolored vines. They release toxins which accelerate cell repair. Incredible discovery. I don't know if toxins and health seem to be the right thing. How about taking a sample? Got one. Okay, I think we'll keep going. Good luck. Waiting the instructions. Continue exploration. Juka loves Chen Zhang. One more month of funding. Patents are getting us a lot of money. We can write out another patent here. 3 units. Sudden growth. $5,000. Nice. We finished the research there. So now we can do specimen containment. Specimen study console. And then leave a lot of room for that. Let's go make another lab. That would be a new corridor. Valuable specimens 1. Food. Yeah, they are keeping it stocked, but alright, so specimen containment. Get loneliness, social. Alright, so now we can do off on another mission. Alright, one more second shell. Alright, we have 177 points. Recreation room, 200. Workshop, 400. Library. Security. Base defense. Advanced weaponry. We'll let everybody else get back and then we'll see what the not running out of food yet. When they all get back, we'll see if we can write up a good patent. Get some more money. If they start getting some specimens as well. Factions. Specimens. Ah, there we go. Oh, 72 points there. Nice. Monthly budget, last month of that, 60 compared to 50,000 in salaries. Let them do all the research, then we'll ooh, legendary. Radiation resistance. Only 6,000. Yeah, I don't think we want to waste a legendary on that. It's occurred to us here in the community that while exploring new worlds, your teams may encounter rare, precious materials not readily available on Earth. Should you discover such materials, we foresee great profitability. We hope you see it too. Alright, looks like we've researched everything. Another sudden growth. Rare. Heat resistance. Bioweapon, but it's I think we'll wait for it to not be on the downward trend. We'll probably get some more. I think we can hold out. I get more points in each of them. Alright, research workshop. 400? 323, not too bad. Let's get our other team on a... Oh, we need a new one of these for each repetitive one. Signed. Okay, so we need a lot of room for these. Let's get our other team on the repeating mission. About to take off. Alright, then we can put in one of those. Oh, that's right, these things use a heck of a lot of power. Up against everyone's asleep. Alright, what kind of patent can we write up now? Sudden growth again? Do at least 11,000. Nice. Alright, let's... So 3... that one's almost done. Alright, now the constantly going out. Alright. Patents 51,000, so only made 2,000 that month. Any good ones we can do? So 2 of those, 12,000. I think we'll hold out for one more. Bioweapon in the meantime. 10,000. Oh, you're working on another one. That's why we didn't get the money, because the other patent isn't ready yet. Yeah, I figure as long as it's still in the black. I have 2 pretty valuable patents coming through. The next trip back should give us enough points for a workshop. We can do this part of the tutorial. Running along pretty well. On the research front, energy power plant, Exonium generator, Mark II 300, $600 for Mark III. And they're back. There's the 400. Workshop.
Hey, Nermour, t'es bol de
And now the other guys are back. Belt needs biocontainment. Yep. A little bit of room. Oh. Everyone's hanging out in the lab. And off they go. One more trip? 2 more trips? Go and save the game. I'm gonna go ahead and turn music down and get our regular music going. We've heard the music a few times there. It's also break time. I need to use the restroom, so I'll go do that. Going pretty well though. We'll be right back. And we will see if we can start accelerating some of this. Boop. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. Alright, back to it. Back to it. Roll it. We're just sending 2 of our teams constantly to 2 of the planets. Exploration should be done with that fairly soon. Trying to build up some science points. $72 right now. pretty close to the next patent. Bedtime. Food time. Zoop, zoop, and zoop. Doing the research for a workshop. Oh, XO1. About to come back. No science there, just some specimens. Now, have they finished off? Available, yep. Everything of interest was found. Alright, so now we can set up an expedition somewhere else. Sign planet. Scientific potential, none. Oh, okay. That's why it's... Okay, when it's shrunk, then there's nothing to get. Alright, let's try this one. Exo1. Oh wow, you're up to 7 doing science in the lab. It's just the indication that I got a dev key from them. Have to indicate that, you know, I received something from them. Alright, so, whoa, patent's 98,000? There we go. Almost twice as much. That's what we're talking about. No patent in the right. Yeah, worth waiting on that one. Yeah, everything else is gonna be. Now recruit class engineer. Alright, research workshop. Build workshop minimum 20 blocks. Oh, they're back. Alright, where do we want to put that? Right off of this. Yeah, I feel like I can do quite a few things a little bit more efficiently. If I design stuff again. Or Exonium, Cavium, Magnum, Astral. Workshop. Hey Angry Lou, welcome. Oh yeah, we need to hire an engineer. Alright, so if I did the more efficient... So it only needs to be 4 high. And they're back. Russian. So we have to build ore sample storage, an analyzer. Alright, so now we can bring ore back. Oh, we gotta hire an engineer. But I do need more... Trying to think of a little more efficient lineup for all this. Well, for now... No, there's a space they have to be. You can put it against the wall, but they have to have at least both of their sides free. I want to do a corridor there. I think I can put one more in there. Let me just punt on that for a second. See, I can put that there. Because the open spots can overlap, but yeah, nothing can go in those spots. Yeah, I think as long as there's access on the other side, it's fine. But now I do need to put in another locker. Oh, that's interesting. Can do that. Alright, patterns have fallen off a little bit. Alright, so now we can recruit the engineer. Three engineers. No, it didn't allow me to do beds next to each other no matter what the arrangement was. Could be putting mission at risk. Proceed. Go ahead and wait. Actually, we'll extend that there. Yeah. Alright, up to 250 science. We'll let that build up, that way we kind of have an option. MLE. Social. Knowledge. Rachel Johnson's low mental health. Let's take her off of the missions then. So you coming out of the team. And we'll send you out. Sleepy. Feeling sleepy. Now, are you guys like blocked from getting to your beds? Alright, so let me bring back some more. Nope, just specimens. Because there's too many people in the Okay, he's actually going to bed. Alright, let's see what... No, I'll wait for them to come back. Then we'll see what kind of patterns we can write up. No war yet. Oh, do we have to send the engineer on the expedition? That's what I bet we have to do. There we go. $60 to $53. Plus 7,000. Still in the black. Ooh, there's sudden growth. Oh wow, radiation resistance. 20,000? Yes, please. Feeling lonely. Alright, let's see if we can kind of redo the bedrooms. So if we just did 4 across, so we have beds, and then lockers. Anything else we can put in here? Canopy bed. Two. So the odd number this way. So we'll do a 7 by 4. And then what we may do is change all of them to this kind of pattern. Feeling sleepy. Default. Focus on work, focus on training. Alright. You obviously need to rest. Alright, let's see what kind of efficiency we can get out of this. So a barracks. Need a door. Yeah, see, they won't. Can't put them next to each other like that. The next to the wall is fine. Then I can do one more there, and then we need 5 lockers. Okay, that seems to be the most efficient layout. So there's 5 in here, so we can... let's take out... Yeah, see that? I think we overcrowded that one. So yeah, I think we'll rebuild this one to this spec. Space rocks, recruit and send an engineer on the mission. Yay. Door. Okay, that'll allow them to get in there to dig those out. Alright, that's all done. Plus 50,000, nice. So I haven't brought any back any ore yet. Alright, plenty of room there now. Are people's lockers in different rooms now? There's 4 available lockers there. 3 available beds. They almost have 500 points in research. Let's find out what they want next here after we get their ore samples. How are we doing on planets? Did we finish up the other one? No. Which one were we working on? Oh no, we did finish up the other one. Cool. Needs diagnosis by mech at their desk. Ah, there's the medic.
boss.
Alright, now this one needs to be fixed. Alright, MLE is low mental health. That's our engineer. Yep. Waiting on the medic. I guess we can put another. Just waiting on the medic to get there. Now, where'd our medic go? Alright, focus on your work for a little bit here. Mean something else? Oh, psychological diagnostic desk. That's what I'm missing. Alright, now we should get that fixed. We're still not finding more. Oh. No, we need to get the engineer back out. Any good patterns we can write? Holy cow, look at that one. Sun growth. $15,000. Start writing. Somebody has a locker not in their bedroom. Plus 60,000. There you go. I think we can fit this one. Yeah, let's rearrange this room. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need 7 by 4. Interesting, it can go next to that. Oops, gonna sell. Is her engineer ready? Nope. Or is she? All right. Nope. Mental health not good enough yet. Found everything of interest. Alright, I think we need to get another engineer. I have the room now. Let's have you rest up. Oops. Get back in there. Team-wise... That's right, I was gonna put Lee back in, but... Alright, And then we need a new... Hmm. No, can't. Zoom. And then for mess hall. So that takes up 4. Pretend this is a mess hall. Plus 56,000, alright, still in the black. So large mess table. We got 2 of those, handle 8 people. Two dispensers. Nope. Somehow used up all our power. Alright, Exo 1 is back. So Team 1. Alright, so now oh, or material, there we go. Oh, we need power. Alright, so we need more power. Needs diagnosis by a medic at their desk. Alright, build all those. Now we can connect there. Engineer. Her mental health is finally back to full snuff. What? We need another medic as well. Medic for the medic. Got 2 beds left. So that'd be 15. Yep. Sun looms large overhead. It's less a distant yellow glow. More ginormous flaming moon. Nasty storm moving her. Kind of storm? The scan indicated a storm. Solar storm from space. A hurricane of fire. Anything of value here? Yes. Sparkling ore. Seed, keep an eye on the storm. I reached your field, but so did the storm. Like the northern lights hitting the ground while deafening, flaming claps. It's your analysis of the material. Fusing the rocks here, creating a new mineral. Then be quick about retrieving your. We'll get it done. We knew the risk when we signed up. Good luck. Unconscious gator. Ambulance bot dock is required in medbay. Alright. Ambulance bot dock. Alright, we get our medic recruit. There we go, mind strength. Get in here. Fix these people. Severe burns. No beds though. Oh, you needed. Hey, Quiet Mirth. Good seeing you too. Welcome. Oh, dead gator. No. Cremation unit. We're considering dead bodies. Needs 300 power. A little short of that. Now we need a place to cremate them. Plus 37,000. Oh, because I didn't have another bed. Because you got into the bed. Where's our other medic? Oh, I got assigned a new medic. So you can go get your diagnosis. I didn't have another bed open. Being treated by... Suddenly things got really complicated. Teams now. Okay, you're healed up, so you can go back out. Try that again. Marlene Smith. Okay, wait. Team 1. Now you look good. Nice. Got a whole bunch of science. Alright, bring back some more so we can finish this. Then we'll start spending that science. Hey Zalisur, welcome. Alright, what would be a good pat? Holy cow, lots of point bioweapon. Oh yeah, we need to make the cremation. Hey Tearsig, welcome. Meets Room World. It's more kind of more the management side of things. Hey, we finally got an ore sample. Thank you. Yeah, Evil Genius, or I mean the map style also reminds me of the Mad Cat Game Tycoon. Alright, so we need to build cremation unit. Holy cow, that's huge. Guess we need to make a separate little med unit, so that's 3x3, so we need a 3x5 room. So this would be a little creation or cremation room. Now the bot should be able to pick up that body. Send it over there. Sign mining team, huh? There we go. Alright, let's claim that one. Not sure why these guys are not getting healed. Oh, they're assigned to that, so couldn't do those. See if that's what's going to make a difference. Collect the ore sample. Plus 42,000. Still in the black. Oh no. No, actually in the red. No. Writing the patent. Once this patent is done, I'm sure that's some pretty good cash coming in. That should be a good one. Blanchard, where are you? Put you on heavy work schedule? Ain't gonna work anytime soon. Psychological treatments. Okay, I just figured out my issue. They don't have the pills for the psychological treatment. There we go. Now she can give the medicine. It's like, oops. Stab. There we go. Now everyone's healed. And starvation. Starvation. Two empty beds. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, are we missing anything? Surgery pod. Just make sure we have everything we might need. Okay. You got fixed up. A little bit of The Sims in this too. Refilling the medicine. I think because our engineer got injured, we collected the ore sample, but I don't think the ore sample got back here. Alright, let me set up. Oh, we're losing money. Now you're still working on the patent. Writing that started? Why not? That's why we're all these good ones going on, not enough. We need somebody higher to do those? Possibly.
Des feuilles.
There we go, writing. That's why our cash. Once those are all written though, that should really get us some good money for a while. Okay, everybody's healed up. Alright, I think we need to make... Let's turn this into a double engineer. Oh, you're in... No, where's the other... Oh, the other engineer died. That's right. Then we can go get some more samples. Next thing is probably mining. Got a whole bunch of science. Now in the meantime, is there something I want to research? Power? Medbay? Intensive care unit. Laboratory. Training. Rec room. Mind pod. 300. Treadmill. Mental health. Logic box. Premium med dispenser, meal dispenser. Power plant. Let's upgrade our power. Cash did go down. We were up to 800,000. Alright, another engineer. Alright, where's that mineral? Connect. And off they go. Nice. No geologist, but even I can see the potential in those rocks. Think of all the things we could craft to improve people's lives. Make pans look like potatoes. The Dallas committee will want to establish some kind of invasive mining operation. I'll leave the dirty work to you, if you don't mind. Alright. Establish a recurring mining mission. Research basic ore processing. Raw ore storage. Foundry. Process 10 units of astral. Robinson Exo, we're here on planet. Crossing the surface without a huge sinkhole. It's tragic. Looks like an entire alien settlement fell in. Any survivors? I'm afraid not. Happened a long time ago. What do you think? What are the options for getting down there? Cave? Take the caves. Happy spelunking. One more bed left. We're through the caves. Incredible rock formations and colors. Lots of climbing. Just tired out. Standing at the bottom and saying, what do you see? Definitely remains of a mining colony. Mountains of scrap. Silent. Wind has dropped. Nope, no bodies or even remains. Ancient site. Could have had robotic workers. No machine remains. Use your intuition. What do you think happened here? I don't know. Not without thinking on this some more. Alright, I await your report. Alright, now we need to research ore. Basic ore processing. No, that's only 200. Alright. Oh, break time. I need to use the restroom. Well, after this report. Got an angle what caused the sinkhole. I think it's reasonable to assume that the mining tunnels collapsed, bringing the whole settlement down. Explosion or structural issue, we're not certain. Desirable ore for manufacturing. Collect the sample. Good job. Alright. Turn to base. Nice. Alright. Let me take a break. Use the restroom. Do some jumping jacks and we'll be right back. Boop. Boop and boop. Alright, I'm back everybody. Thanks so much for waiting and hanging out. Emily, new medical condition, sleep deprivation. Entering diagnostic pod, okay. She is on her way to get some help. Basic ore processing. Foundry. Oh, his locker is in a different... I'll have to match up their lockers. Could probably fix that by just unassigning everything and letting them reassign themselves. Basic core processing research, nice. Monthly budget. Alright, finally back in the plus. And we're still working on several of these. Two more. Two more pretty lucrative ones too. End of mission. Boundary connector. Raw ore storage. Let's kind of build out this way. So let's kind of move all this stuff over to this corner. Okay, you can go there. Build one foundry. Oh, need more power for that. Let's... 2, 3, 4. See what these new power things. How big are these things? Okay, same length, just twice as wide. These each produce 100. The new guys produce 500 each? Okay, there we go. How expensive are they? 3,000 compared to 1,000. So 3 times as expensive, twice as much space, but 5 times as much power. So we can start replacing these. Alright, now we should be able to place the foundry. Yeah, it's not too big. one asteroid storage. Alright, then set up a mining mission, planet containing asteroid. He's one engineer. Oh, we do gotta claim it. So we have to claim that first. Then we can claim it. Nope, didn't quite read all of it. Assign mining team. Alright, okay, that did not use up our expedition thing. Ka-ching. So we're getting rid of 200. So each time we do that's plus 300. We got 900 science. Go ahead and get the recreation room. Air hockey. Make everybody happy. No pad on the right, excellent. Holy cow, there's one. Plus 65,000. Recreation room, research, nice. Raw ore, nice. Connected. Connected. Or do I have to use one of these connectors? Ah, okay. There we go. Everybody's eating. Being diagnosed. I guess I could extend these with a door. Let's try that. They did say something about they like, you know, doors so that spaces don't get too big. So we'll create that, then we'll create a rec space. Does it have to be connected? Let's try that, see if that... yeah. There we go. Does have to be connected. Or does it? Needs free raw ore storage. $143,000. Well, we're making money. Barracks. See what happens with that. Build one raw ore storage, build one foundry, build astral storage. Foundry. Oh, I need an engineer for here. That's what's wrong. Recruit. Engineers. Nine. We'll grab two. A wreck area. Start off with that. Science. Library. Scholar study. Size 4. So then we can have a full Stargate crew. $2,000 each for those. Builders. Movement speed, capacity. Bedrock laser drill. Gonna speed up our robots. Even more ore. Gonna pause you and then see if they can work the ore. No place to drop off ore. Alright, engineers, alright. Wow, you aren't very good. 5,000 a month. Alright, we'll get you guys. Recreation. Nope, you got nice red carpeting in there. Arcade cabinet. Air hockey. Dance station. There you guys go. Have fun. Is this the right kind of ore? Magma. Oh, it's the wrong kind of ore. Oops. That's the one I need to go to. Alright, unassigned mining team. Claim. Claim. Assigned mining team. And we need more ore storage. For the new ore coming in. That works. Expand that. Plus 79,000. Alright, let's write up some more patents. Bioweapon. Dance. Still a good amount of power. No, I think they're still short of ore or storage from before. There's the ore we want. Hey, we're finally making it. Ranking out that science. You're the best round. Have a gator reach level 10. Here's our level 10 guy. Ah, there you go. He's been doing our research, I think. Oh, he's been doing the patent writing. Well, as soon as that is not bad. You refined a piece of ore in the material. Yay. So I have no place to put the rest of it. Now, does that? Alright, things are starting to purr a little bit now. Alright, tech tree. Operations. No, size 4. Training room. Just a moment. At the research at treadmill. There we go, we got our 10. Earned 10,000 by selling refined. Current price. Quantity to sell. We get 29,000 for that. Only need to get 10,000. Oop, got it. Bring back and display an alien artifact. Research library. 819,000. Make another patent. Nope, still working on that one. 1,000 extra power, 600 science. I think we can go ahead and pause. Probably want to get a second science team running around. Put another one. Plus 200,000. Almost to 1,000,000. Hey, treadmill. Still working on that one. A lot of science there. Oh yeah, research library. Bookshelf. I could put this bedroom here and then build a second. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need more capacity for this anyway. Let's redo these. Just see if I can just move them all the way across. To avoid running out of food, I think what I'll do is I'll expand this so we can put 2 more of these at the end. Fill that in. So each mess will be 8. And that way the robots have plenty of time to refill the vending machines. Plus 93. Ah, not quite a million. Do another patent. There we go. Holy cow. Restock all those. Stock all that food. And now we can Kind of shrink this a bit. Now I get the larger ones. They'll probably take up 2 spots. Then they'll ruin this one. So I'll go ahead and leave these spaces here. And now we got room for 24. And then 20 here. Pretty good shape. More science. Library minimum 20 blocks. Did you just drop some raw ore on the ground? We're out of storage over here. Oh, we can sell. We'll sell those 10. Now it gets over 1 million. Yay! Off on the next mission. Oop, I only meant to sell 10. Oops. Oh, fancy floor there. Build one artifact storage. Oh wow, that's a pretty big area. I wonder if the normal research will turn up artifacts. Let's see how our patent's doing. 24,000, 32,000, 25, 17. They do fade over time. Wait to see if these guys come back with an artifact. Now I may have to switch over to something else. "25 missions now. Nope, no artifacts. I think we'll figure that out next time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it now, guys. Thank you. I will not be back tomorrow. Have to do some errands, so if they're gonna try the launch, I'll probably miss that. Or I won't get back in time. So hopefully they delay another day. Let's see who we can raid. That was a fun game. Relatively chill. Let's visit our friend Ratmos. She's doing some plate up. Thank you. Yep. trying to get back in the flow of streaming, so hopefully I'll be back Wednesday. Jimorian show raid. Oh, thank you. Have a good one, everybody. See you guys on Wednesday. Now we'll get back into something. Not sure what I'll play, but I'm going with like whatever will help me push the button. That's what I'm going to be playing. Alright. Go say hello to Rapmost. I'll catch you guys later. Have a great rest of your week. Till then, bye-bye. And la boop.